It's been a long week, but I'm back. Let's go. Time for some Peasant Militia. Day 109. We are, as the go live notification stated, kind of in our victory lap. There's only a few bros on the squad that still need to hit level 11. But once they do, I think we're basically ready to rock and roll. Yeah, I think so. So, I've got my short-term objectives on the screen. Let's take a look at what we actually truly need for either of those, because it might not really be all that necessary. So we'll start out looking at the barbed throwing axes. So I've got 4 bros, 4 throwers that I'm going to take into Monolith. I don't think I'll take 5. I think I'd rather have more frontliners, especially since they're not particularly capable in melee, especially Malik here. So I actually might give him, for the Monolith fight itself, like a second Fire Lance. The old double Fire Lance build. Classic. Anyway, so if each of them have 10 total, and we've got a need for 40, so we've got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, yeah, 25. So it would be nice to get 3 more stacks, 2 more stacks of throwing axes. I think that's true. Hyena attachments. Probably the best defensive attachment for these bros with dodge certainly will be the hyena pelt attachment, because it gives double duty. By way of dodge, it gives melee and range defense, but range defense is irrelevant in the Monolith, but regardless, it'll give melee defense. And it will also give a flat 15 durability onto my nimble armor pieces without any additional fatigue. So like on Sir Magnus's mail shirt here, for example, we'd love a hyena pelt attachment. It's kind of a luxury thing, not necessary, but it would be nice. Zweihander helmets. Yeah, those would be good. Just generally, the padded leather with a hyena pelt attachment alongside a Zweihander helmet will be the survivability that I'm really looking for. I think a lot of my nimble bros have pretty high hit points, and thus they're going to get hit several times before they expire, and they also have 9 lives, and so the Zweihander helmet is kind of extra good, I think. From a durability per fatigue basis, the helmet gets the better value, and the Zweihander helmet is just insane. It's basically named armor. I also want to get more consumables. So, I think I'll probably do 1 full victory lap to prepare. I'm going to head through the southern cities here, collect the consumables that I need, looking for beast footprints on the way. Then I'll head through the wilds again. We'll bust some safe camps, then head back to civilization, where we will try to, well, not to civilization quite yet. We're gonna loop around the north and try to fight some barbarian reavers, specifically for the throwing axes. Loop down through and maybe even finish this ambition, doing a contract to fight a battle in the Noble War. And in doing so, can hopefully get a Zweihander helmet or 2. And then I think we'll be ready to go. The team is, don't get me wrong, like 99% successful in the Monolith right now, probably higher. But we're gonna move it to 99.999, basically. We're adding more 9s to the decimal point. So I think, first order of business, let's head down to Ras Sanana. Again, looking for beast footprints on the way. Not finding any. I guess another thing that's not listed on the short-term objectives, but is something to consider, would be Goblin City. Something to think about. Okay, despite the ambush trade routes, we do have some things here that we want to buy, so that's nice. Drive off nomads. We could do that just so that the camp is busted, so that when we come back next time, we don't have the ambush trade routes. Sale price here is, of course, excellent. So we'll sell some of this expensive stuff. I don't think we'll have any need for a great sword. There is one fatigue neutral without mastery. Where is he? Is it Jeffrey? No. Oh yeah, it was this guy, Ralph. And his melee attack's a little low. We could maybe consider doing greatsword on him. I don't know. I guess I have a heavy rusty axe though, so probably should just be that. Yeah, if we really want to make a greatsword, we'll find one. And we have just so much money. It's kind of insane. So I'll go ahead and accept this contract. Again, it's just for the benefit of when we come back. We can get one more warm body simply to hold on to consumables. I can go ahead and use the Potion of Knowledge, I guess, on someone. Let's do it to Eberect, because he's the furthest behind as far as experience goes. And we'll buy just a little bit of food. We'll buy more before we leave. And we'll go ahead and bust this little nomad camp. I do wish there's a button that I always press. It's B to show hide highlights for block tiles. I wish the game would remember that. I don't like having to repress it every time. Doesn't really matter. The start of each battle, I'm like, there's a moment of not confusion, but where I'm surprised. I'm like, why can't I see the block tiles? So we're gonna do the old scoot and shoot to get our fast adaptation stacks. We've got them, which will be nice because, you know, nomads have dodge. We will need the hit chance. So far, so good. So yeah, I'm looking forward to starting the next run. I think this one is, you know, this one was a fun one. It like, it was tested. That's for sure. From the tragedy at Hollow Bones onward, we certainly had our trials and tribulations. Hey, Bajante. How's it going? How's stuff and things? Oh, that's a leader. I didn't realize. Not anymore. That was a leader. Not enough fatigue to put the dog down. Yeah, I might do Monolith today. I've got a decent amount of time here to stream. I started slightly earlier than normal, which I'm sure many viewers appreciate, at least as they slowly shuffle in, especially those that are from time zones where it is already kind of late, but not super late. For example, Turkey. So, yeah, I think it'll happen. I'm gonna do just a little bit of housekeeping. Victory lap, but you know, just a little bit of preparation. So once that preparation is complete, then it'll be time to rock and risotto. But yeah, the team is pretty well ready for Monolith now. But, like I said, you know, it's time for a little victory lap. Got lots of money, so we'll head to Kabira. Looking for footprints from beasts to maybe fight some hyenas. That's the dream. Let's see if it happens. Oh my. A merchant of flesh. You got a deal. The team is pretty happy. That is an opportunity to get a pimp unique background, who is, generally speaking, not a very good brother, but you never know. Serpents? Those aren't hyenas. Alright, we'll do the old scoot and shoot, as you do. But first we'll let them come to me. Who's gonna tank the northern flank? No, it will not be Bajante. It'll be Malik, who has Lone Wolf. Actually, well, I should say, my plan is for Malik to sort of retreat a little further along the northern flank, but Bajante to be sort of the secondary northern tank, but more inline, since you don't have Lone Wolf. So the answer is kind of yes, but Malik will be the one that is sent to go all alone. There we go. Now they're getting nice and close. Desperate. Desperate these serpents are. Was brought to you by Big Sword Mates. No kills, but many softened enemies. They are desperate little worms. Snakes basically are worms. They really are. They're like really gross, disgusting worms. Can't even hit anything. Neither can I. Yes, I can. Was one of the cleaner serpent fights I've ever had. Usually even late game. There's a little bit of a risk of them grabbing someone you don't want them to. Oh, whoops. Just casually throwing a javelin into one of my bros' backside. Which are more worms, linworms or serpents? Well, my take is that serpents are like skinnier, so they're closer to worms. So serpents are more like worms. Okay. So, ooh, nothing at the alchemist. No consumables. Sad. That burned down warehouse. Rare defeated body shape. No, hey, big is beautiful. The linworms are beautiful, wonderful creatures, and we love to take their scales right off them. Beautiful scales. No shame at all. They should be proud. All right, so I'm gonna put the additional fur padding on this sort of backup armor here, this coat of plates. It is competitive with some of my named items. All right, so we got 313 and a free attack for 38, compared to 320 and the additional fur padding for 44. He does have the fatigue, he could wear either. It's whatever. And then the other nimble arm, or the other forged armors are just better, so. And I can forge the serpent skin mantle. I don't think there's any need for me to do that. So just a random thought experiment. 30 durability. If I were to put that on something like this, a padded leather, we'd get up to 110, which is the same as like a leather lamellar or hide and bone with one of these other fancy attachments. It's kind of whatever. I don't think we need to bother. Yeah, I think we'll just probably sell those components. No need for a large powder bag. No need for an iron will potion. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and sell the serpent skin. I don't think we need that for anything. Or the glistening scales. Or the nacho horn. Or the brain, or any of these things. Probably no use for the glowing resin either. Anyway, sad that the alchemist doesn't have anything for us. We would have liked to pick up a few more consumables. But we'll continue on to Azamshab. I don't think we need to buy tools or ammo here. We can sort of hedge our bets that they'll be slightly cheaper in Azamshab compared to Kabira. Right, okay, that was serpents. Serpents. Serpents everywhere. More serpents. Where are you, hyenas? Alright. No named gear for sale, which is too bad. We've got all this money. Two gladiators, that's a pretty easy fight. And I don't think we need any, yeah, no regular weapons. Alright, well, let's do this fight against some glads. Is there anyone who can get a resolve buff from a single fight? There is. Jifri here. And we may as well do it alongside Havard and Little Turd the Second. So we'll go ahead and put these three out there. I don't think Little Turd the Second will get 12 fights in the arena before the campaign is over, so is there anyone else? Halston. Sure. They'll be faster than me. So as we wait. There we go. Headhunter stack. Yeah, it was, I did sell the Black Book. It was very tragic. It was, I was just, you know, click, 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 just selling items. And I didn't even notice. But we have decided that it is on theme for Peasant Militia. nobody can read anyway, you know? Even though the event doesn't need it and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, and the team doesn't need it. Like, we're well over prepared for Monolith. We're just going from 99.9% victory to 99.99. And yeah, the Black Book would have added another 9, whatever. So this Mace Fatigue Neutral, again, thinking the perspective of Monolith, like very specifically, because that's the only difficult fight we're gonna do. We're gonna go through the wilds, and we might bust some Sea of Tents camps, but they're not gonna be as difficult as Monolith. So the perks that are gonna give the most value there are either gonna be Backstabber or Killing Frenzy. 86 is like on the cusp, I think, for either of them, where I think either is fine. I don't think there's any other perks that I would consider. I guess, you know, if his melee skill were higher, I could consider reach advantage, but no. Let's just go for reliability. More Backstabber. Let's hit stuff. We'll see what this contract is. We don't care about that. We don't care about these potions. So we're gonna make a pass through the wilds. Just one more as we head north to get the very final components that we need. So let's get a ton of food. Excellent. And then let's get some ammo. Just fill up on everything, because we've got the money, we may as well. So we don't really need the drill sergeant anymore. The current 16 that are out are the ones we're going to take to Monolith, because we want their mood to go up as we continue to take fights. They're already, you know, gaining less experience, so we can swap out the drill sergeant. The surgeon would be good from a safety perspective. I mean, that's the one, right? Could get the scavenger to go out in the wilds for longer when we make this little journey, but I don't think we really need to. We'll just go with the surgeon. We may get to the final slot anyway. So again, we're gonna be looking for some beast footprints to see if we can find some hyenas. If we can't, that's fine. But we're gonna take a little roundabout trip through the desert. We'll explore a little new terrain here while we do so. Undead. So they must be coming from here, so they'll be ancient dead because we are in the south. And there they are. A bunch of auxiliaries. And let's listen for necro-savants. And there they are. So there'll be some necro-savants here too. Again, we'll do our fast adaptation, scoot and shoot. I think it'd be cute if I could kill one of them. Oh, I should have changed this guy's, that's fine. Changed his throwing weapon. Bows don't do too much to the ancient dead, huh? So we'll definitely wait on all the backliners, or anyone even standing in the back, just to be ready for when the Necrocivilians decide to take their turn. Only 3 of them, so nothing to be concerned with here. I don't think I'm going to bother using my nets. I don't see the need to do so. In a rare slurgy moment, I am enjoying a beer. I don't normally drink too often, but it's been a long week, and it just felt like, you know, it'd be nice. So I have a New Belgium Breweries Voodoo Ranger. Just one little ancient dead left. And there we go. Hit level 11 on our fatigue neutral here. We'll definitely do the stat level up. We'll take the melee skill. So now as for weapon mastery, so we have 2 perks here because we had student. I actually might, just for now, leave both unallocated. And the reasoning is that, well, maybe that's a little foolish. Anyway, the rationale that I had in my head, which is maybe, now that I think about it, a little too, I don't know, idyllic, is that, you know, I'm going to be heading north, heading through Goblin Town, and I have the bounty hunter, and so I'll be collecting probably some named one-handed swords and an option for a fatigue neutral exists to take duelist and sword mastery if I get a sword with minus fatigue alongside a good damage roll, or damage ignores armor. Maybe that's a little too, I don't know, idyllic, but he's got enough spare fatigue that he's okay functioning with these 2 weapons for now. I could still wait for a named weapon, potentially. Because I'm going to do just a little bit of camp busting still. I think it'll be okay to wait. I normally don't encourage people to do that. I try to advocate for just allocating perks right when you get, you know, the ability to do so. It's late game enough. We're really only concerned about exactly one fight, so who cares? Yeah, I mean, so I'm gonna learn a mastery, and then the other perk will be question mark, something. I wonder if I should even be using ammo. I think this fight will be easy enough, I don't need to bother. Just 2 necro savants. Every time I open my inventory screen, I'm gonna look at this guy with the little yellow arrow, though, and be like, ooh, I'll level up. I'll have to resist that urge. So we're gonna head straight north. And we're gonna make our way into Barbarian Land, is the goal. Yeah, I think like last fight, I should, at least for now, conserve ammo. And so, throwing weapons use quite a bit, and the crossbow is just 1 per shot. So, especially with those long distance attacks, I think it's a good idea to just not bother with the throw. blitzed right through them. God, we have so many mushrooms. I don't know that I'm gonna make much use of the mushrooms, but I've got them. So many mushrooms. This is earlier than usual. Yes. I had a long week and the opportunity to stream a bit earlier than normal, and so I'm taking it. Good to see ya, XJI7. Okay, we'll do our customary scoot and shoot. Here, I think with these orc warriors, we will go ahead and feel justified in using some ammo. But yeah, as far as stream times are concerned, you know, I thought about the benefit of streaming at a consistent time, but realistically, my schedule doesn't allow for that. It's so haphazard as to when I'm available. Just from social gatherings with friends and, you know, spending time with my wife and, you know, just doing fun stuff like that. But I don't hold a consistent evening schedule normally, so it's not something that I'm really able to do too easily right now. Now it is interesting to see you attack like 33 orc camp or more. Yeah! Yeah, I think the team should be pretty capable of that. There's I guess a certain degree of fight difficulty we might still avoid. It does exist. Like 33 orc warriors, for example. I don't know about that. Though, I don't know, maybe it would be fun. The team is in pretty good shape after all. Okay, and now they're all running. Is the music louder / you quieter? I guess I don't think I adjusted the audio for the game settings. It is possible because I was doing some recording a little while ago that I would have changed the input on the audio interface, but that was maybe a week ago? A little more? If it is the case that I'm a little bit quiet, I can adjust it to turn it up. It looks like, according to my levels, I think it's okay. I don't think I changed the gain on in-game sounds. Game music is a little louder. Interesting. I did update modding standards and utilities to 1.5.1 because of the bug that I reported that they fixed with the bug with quick hands. But I don't think that should affect the volume here. The ratio of you versus game is off. Interesting. Has Black Monolith happened yet? No, it has not. I can turn myself up a tiny bit, which I just did. It should be pretty small. Reluctant to make too big of changes. And I can change the game to be just a smidge quieter. Let's try this. Let me know if that is a closer balance to what is ideal. Is it okay to learn? I mean, if you have 5 famed shields and none of them are any good, then yes. Is there a clip feature in Twitch? There is. Depending on your client, there is a button to capture clips. Yes, that does exist. Some shrats, 5 shrats. I don't really need to fight 5 shrats. 5 lindworms. I don't really need to fight 5 lindworms either. I don't think I get anything out of either one except for injuries. So I'm gonna hold off on those. We're gonna go to the very edge of the map. Areas that, even though we have discovered, new camps may have spawned. Ooh, okay. That shield, you don't want to lose that shield, Bijante. Yeah, the blacksmith will stop that. Though, notably, in vanilla, the blacksmith's increased repair rate is bugged. There do exist mods that will fix it. I play without those mods because, you know, I'm seeking to prove that the game in its complete vanilla state is fully beatable, reliably, almost 100% of the time on every origin. That's the whole reason I'm doing this. And so I don't have that mod downloaded, but know that it exists. All right, cute little fight here. This should be a good one. Not very many orcs, but there is a champion. We'll have to wait till he rears his ugly head. The cook is, in fact, similarly bugged. Yes. Unfortunately. It looks like this orc warlord has a named shield. So kind of a big whatever. So we'll go here and end on. Here for now. Okay. Still has quite a bit of armor, so. Two 95s in a row. Missed. Glad it didn't happen at a time when it mattered. Loud orcs. Okay, let me take a moment to check this real quick. I'm gonna mute my audio just to listen to this super quick. 1 second. Those orcs do seem really loud. Okay. Let's go and just turn everything down there. Hopefully that is a better balance. That was pretty loud, I agree. That didn't seem quite right. I don't really know why that would have changed. And if it did, that would have changed not for this stream, but a previous one. I don't know. Who knows? Hey, Black Fire. Hello, hello. How's it going? Go. The only orc remaining that isn't fleeing is our champion. Oh, goodness. We do still have 9 lives. So, nothing to concern ourselves with. However, that's a big, mean orc. Oh, shoot. Okay. Total garbage. Alright, so Havard got wrecked pretty bad. We're gonna go ahead and cycle him out for Janold. But we will put him back in once he's healed up. We do have the surgeon, so injuries will heal 1 day quicker. These are still pretty slow to heal, so he's not going to be really returning to the fight anytime soon anyway. So I guess that's the way it is. We'll take a step on some mountain just to see if we see a camp. We do not. We will pass by the monolith for now. The rat catcher has made a net. Very good. Good work, rat catcher. Rat catchers have so many fun events. They're not all good, but they are all fun. We'll pass by the monolith for now, but next time, that monolith shall fall. Alright, let's take a look at Graurukosh. Plethora of Orc Young, many Berserkers, a few Warriors, and a Warlord. That sounds like no problem to me. It is in the swamp, which is very annoying to fight in, but Orc camps seem to always have a nice section of cleared land, so that's nice. We will not be able to scoot and shoot back 2 because we don't have Pathfinder. I'm going to back up 1, and so what I'm going to do is wait on the front line and move with the back line, and that way I can still get the fast adaptation stacks by attacking 1 time. So everyone in the back, I'm going to do their move during the first half, and then during the second half, after waiting, I'll move the front line. And let's go up and to the left. I suppose some of them I can go ahead and move. Hey, little turd! Let the record state. Little Turd the Second lives on. For now. True enough. Okay. So we're gonna pop in Dom on both of the tanks for charges. I don't know that Malik will need to necessarily. I don't know if anything can charge there. This is certainly a lot of orcs. The Warlord is here at the bottom, which is kind of nice. Ooh, is this enough to kill this guy? It might be. It is not. Started looking at how to add mods to the game and your finger slipped and you accidentally bought all the DLCs? Ha ha ha! That's a pretty good finger slip. Slurgy approves. It's a wonderful mistake. The perfect one to make, really. Alright, luckily all these Berserkers are in front. The Berserkers are the ones that I really want/need to die quickly, especially if they've got big, scary weapons. The double-gripped one-handers are quite a bit less frightening than the two-handers. Compared to big orc camps, will you think 20 barbarian chosen harder? For the way I normally build my squads, the answer would be no. The 20 chosen would be much easier. For this squad, I think 20 chosen is riskier. Like, compared to this camp, I think 20 chosen is riskier, but not dramatically so. Just mildly more dangerous. we're gonna indom and move to here. Kind of risky to do that through the man splitter, but it's been done. Yeah, just the 1-hand versus 2-hand makes Chosen more dangerous. Well, and I think with this squad, I think I have enough Nimble Bros that Barbarian Chosen aren't too scary. Really, Chosen are mostly scary against Forge enemies, just because they have such good armor penetrating attacks. They're not so scary for Nimble Bros, relatively speaking. Yeah, well, this squad also doesn't really have any fearsome, I don't think. I think literally none. Oh, there's a little bit. There's a little bit of fearsome on the squad, but not much. Okay, Geralt is... I mean, we all have 9 lives. He's slightly at risk here. I suppose he's probably fine. Yeah, Chosen have kind of a silly amount of resolve. It's a lot. They're a lot harder to break. Okay, I think I want to help make sure Geralt doesn't take much damage, so I'll attack down there. That's true, too much fast adaptation and backstab with the fearsome. And, you know, fearsome, of course, is a great perk. I do it's hard, and it's a great perk. It's also very hard to evaluate. I suspect it is slightly overvalued, even by some very strong players. I don't have a way of justifying that opinion exactly. I just vibes. I feel like it's true. So there is a fearsome mod. However, actually, in the turtle perk guide, he has a great explanation for why that mod is not the most accurate representation of the value that fearsome is providing. In the section of his guide on fearsome specifically. Does it lower variance? I mean, it does. In that it makes your squad stronger, and the enemies, well, more making the enemies weaker, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, fearsome's a great perk. I absolutely would never deny that fact. But we don't have much of it in this particular run. Okay. chunk. You never used Fearsome back when you played, you followed the Filthy Robot builds? Yeah, he, I think, somewhat infamously did not think Fearsome was very good. Okay, 9 lives proc on Geralt. He is at risk. Both of those 2 hits. Oh my god, you son of a bitch. Well. The bottom bro is not doing well. Well, that was too bad. Yeah, I do normally use it, and use it quite liberally. There are certain builds where it just is extremely good. For example, gunners. It's so good on a handgun. But it's not good on everything. You like footwork. See, now, I struggle to think of footwork being good almost ever. What are the builds? Where is the real Slurgy? He's right here. Yeah, no Spears, 1 Sword Lance, almost no Fearsome. We're cooking. We're trying something new. But I'd be really, it's been so long, a little lost in the tundra. I'd be curious what builds you're using, Jay Lee, where you like footwork. Like, which builds do you like footwork on, specifically? Okay, only 2 of those. Aha! Comes back with just a missing ear. You get a bro with relentless in footwork. Okay, now you're really gonna have to explain yourself. Okay, on pleb banners, maybe? A 2-handed spear bro with footwork is gonna have to have so much fatigue though. We did get a named helmet here. And it's a good one. So that's nice. Footwork is a perk for filtering out bad takes. It's a bad build. Okay, yeah. I mean, there's some questionable builds here on the battlefield right now. Where is... Oh, there he is. I was like, where's our bro that got wrecked? Geralt is gonna take a step out. He's got a missing ear. We do still have the water skin that we can use on someone just before Monolith. Either Geralt with the missing ear or Gerulf with the missing finger. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, I don't know. I'll get rotate sometimes as a patch perk or like tempo patch perk on either a banner or thrower or some other builds. And I think it's okay. But I feel like, generally speaking, you want to fight in a tight formation. And so footwork doesn't always have the options that you need it to. And if you really need to bail a bro out, you'd rather it be someone else spending the fatigue who isn't the one who's in danger, and thus rotate kind of fulfills that same function, only better. That's my take. So I struggle to think of a good opportunity for footwork. The slings. So I explained it right at the very beginning of the campaign, but for those of you that may have missed it, we're cooking this run. We're doing some stuff. And the slings are a tool to do nothing more than intentionally miss. We chose the least accurate weapon possible just for a fast adaptation stack at the start of the fight. Doesn't have anything to do with ammo. It's merely to turn a total trash can of a bro, like Erhard here, who has 72 melee skill at level 12, into someone who's actually very effective and very serviceable. We're not burning. This is like blackened salmon. We're cooking it to a crisp intentionally. I might actually take fatigue here on Jamal. Yeah, he could use a little more. These are the blackened salmons of Battle Bros. Yeah. But Jaylee, couldn't you also do that by taking rotate on some other bro to rotate that in danger, 1 in 20 risk bro out of that situation? I feel like that's, generally speaking, more likely. Yeah, the level ups being +1 is because after level 11, you no longer get a new perk point. You simply get veteran levels, which is +1 to each stat, or to your 3 stats of your choosing. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be interested, Jaylee, if you've got, I don't know, a recording, a gameplay video. I'd be curious to see it in action. It's not something that I think appreciate without seeing it, because I feel like it's too niche, but I'd be curious to see it. And I don't think I'm even gonna bother with Goblin City this run. I don't think I can do it yet anyway. I don't think I've destroyed enough goblin camps. Did you play video? Okay. That's fair. There's a program called OBS that you can use to record gameplay footage, but, you know, I'm not gonna go through a OBS tutorial right now. Just know that it exists. The team is currently out of ammo. We do a very good job of using it. So I might not even reload for this straightforward fight. Keep our quivers in their current state. Because notably, like this guy, so we have 10 bolts in our quiver. You get 1 piece of ammo for free? I don't know, the bro just finds it on the ground? I'm not sure what the explanation is. But you get 1, like, free piece of ammo each fight. Like, free. Are links okay? Yeah, they're okay here. As long as, you know, it's not, malware. I can't promise, like, personally watching things, especially while I'm streaming or anything like that, but yeah, if people want to share links, I say go for it. Oh yeah, that's just a build. So this is your cleaver, footwork cleaver bro? Is that what's going on here? See, I feel like, looking at this build though, don't you just get more value from, like, I don't know. Like, I can't imagine a build where I don't take gifted if I'm engaging in melee. Just because it gives hit chance, and you're gonna get hit by something. It's obviously like the two-handed cleaver, lone wolf kind of on their own. Yeah, unfortunately I think your assessment of not using them is correct. But it does, I mean, it does use a lot of perks that are not so good. But it does combine them all into one. Though I would encourage you to at least consider Relentless, Overwhelm, Reach Advantage, and Killing Frenzy. Some of the time. Nimble, I'm assuming you're using. Server 127 good one? I don't know what that means. Is that a reference to a thing that I just don't know? I am not particularly well versed when it comes to pop culture. Okay, yeah, Nimble and Frenzy. You gotta fit at least something sensible in there. Let's see, 8 unholds. Oh, okay, so that's an emote. Okay, I was like, I don't know what that means. All right, now I get it. Let's see, 8 unholds. I don't really need the fur padding. However, or like the fluffy crafting component. I would take the bones, I suppose. Might be a good way to get injuries. Or even possibly a death. I might dodge that fight. We're looking for some reavers. Oh yeah, I was mentioning the crossbows. You can see they're all still at 10, even though I shot and I was out of ammo. You get 1 free shot per fight. How is this 30 armor guy not getting 1 shot? Oh, I mean, he's got nimble. He's got regeneration. He's got a lot of melee defense. He's gonna be our lone wolf top flank holding tank, in fact. We don't want him to get totally surrounded like we would a forge tank, but yeah, we're taking him to the Monolith. Yeah, the Idrok helmet is the secret sauce there. That attack was sponsored by Big Swordlands. Nice shot. Another nice shot. And are they all running away now? They might be. But are they gonna get away? No. No, they will not. Whipped him to death. And let's see. We don't really need to conserve or concern ourselves with what we're looting really all that much. We've got so much money and it makes so little difference. But we are looking for some barbarians to fight. We know of at least this camp. So we are going to go up and fight that one. And I do want to get to a place where we can maybe spend money, but also, you know, sell stuff. So we are going to go to Campaborg, but we'll loop through this section of unexplored territory on our way there. And at least fight this particular barbarian group. That's all right. We, it definitely was an interesting run. There were some mishaps that happened here and there. The tragedy at Hollow Bones rings in the company's memory. Very early on in this run, at day 10, we had a terrible fight. Legendaries is just the library where I sold the black book, which was very tragic. That's the tragedy at Ras Sanan, or wherever it was that I sold it. Very sad. I recommend not just selling the black book to a vendor. It's not good. You don't want to do it. It's to be avoided, it really is. Oh yeah, it is definitely a very long obituary. Probably, yeah, the longest of any run so far. That's for sure. That's all right. Peasant Militia can get away with it, and everything will be just okay. How do you get another book? You don't. You just feel sad. Oh, and I should be backing up with my... let's see, did I sort of screwed this up. I was not thinking. I know, the 190 crowns I got was a little insulting, you know? Get the buyback mod? Nah. I live with my mistakes. I accept my failure. Yeah, the obituary is robust, to put it mildly. Let's see, I think this guy is actually going to be faster than Chosen next turn, so I'm not going to... Actually, I don't need to do them anyway. I can't attack him. What I want out of this fight are these throwing axes. So there is going to be a little bit of sniping going on. Guess not now that he's behind cover. We want famed barb equipment? Yeah, like these throwing axes. Practically famed gear. Let's be real. almost finished him off. Very close. Okay, I think I'll just either Indom or Shield Wall or both on this guy this turn. He'll get hit at least twice, and that might be the last time he gets attacked, so I'll do both. Kind of the same deal here. I suppose it depends on their turn order for the top side. Yeah, because they can do that rotate business. Throwers are so good against barbarians. I don't know what these guys are doing. Setting up the ultimate flank, apparently. It's a little silly that a 200 gold item you can just buy. Well, you can't buy them, at least if we're referring to the heavy throwing axes or heavy javelins. They are only dropped by barbarian reavers. But regular javelins you can buy for 200 gold. That's true. Yeah, normal jabs, which I agree, they are still pretty good. Looks like they are running away. Attack. I was like, let's get in there and attack. The game is preventing me from doing it anyway. Yeah, it is true that you need several perks to make the build good. Duelist is probably the biggest single impact. It's huge. It has a massive impact. Alright, this other berserker chosen is full health. I'll let him go. You know, he's fine. We got our heavy throwing weapons. So we only need one more set of heavy throwing weapons before we've got all the ones we need for the whole run. And if we don't get that last one, honestly, that's okay. Let's get rid of some less expensive stuff and boom. Yeah, throwing mastery, yeah, definitely. Throwing mastery is one of the few perks in the game where it's just like, hey, damage? What retinue do I have? Not the scavenger. That's just 43 tools from the camp. Pretty nice. Scavenger would have been a good one, if nothing else, but to keep us able to sustain our sort of absurd ammo usage that we've had. Scout, Lookout, Surgeon, and the Bounty Hunter. And the Surgeon was replacing the Captain Dude, the one who gives experience. Why can I not think of the name? Drill Sergeant. Okay, no named weapons. Sad. No named armor. Sad. They only have all that at the beginning of the game. We'll go ahead and repair our injuries. No need to do anything at the training hall. No need to do anything with any of the screen elements. 3 Skull Contract, Great Battle. House Steinwall. That is the one we're at war with. Now, a 3 Skull Great Battle. That could be interesting. All right. Well, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we'll sell stuff, and I think let's do a 3 Skull Great Battle. Let's get some of them Zweihander helmets. All right, I'll be back in just a moment. I've returned. All right. And I got a new beverage. We will go ahead and sell stuff, accept the mission, I guess, and participate in a great battle. Now we've done a 1 skull great battle, a 2 skull great battle, and now it's time for a 3 skull great battle. We will want to stop somewhere for ammo, but we should have the opportunity to do that. Don't think we need that. Anything else I need to sell? Boy, I'm never gonna use all these strange mushrooms. I'll keep some. I might use some. Not gonna use that many. Well, we're waiting for just named items to buy, which are not showing up. Yeah, just famed items in shops. It's really the only thing that we get anything out of at this point. All right, we will put this, I think. Yeah. Here. Okay. Oh, and we've got a level on Rumold, who is so bad. And I guess I sold them. I could have made him a flail, flail bro, but we'll do axe. That's fine. That's what he's got equipped, and I think that'll be just fine. Oh man. You know, I don't think I'm as big a believer in the Catal build as most. I think it's fine. I know, yeah, going to all the early game shops, and there was like chock full of them. All right, on my way to the war camp, I'm gonna stop by Skjold, looking for named items in the armorer, named armors, obviously, but also taking a quick peek at the opportunity to purchase some ammo. We are not going to get much of either because there are unhold attacks. Sad. We'll stop by Wallstein on the way down to the war camp to buy ammo. Will I get there before nighttime? Yes. I don't think I need any more dogs. There's one. And I got a few naked dogs. We'll get, just in case I lose them, we'll get like just a couple. Yeah, you can totally, actually honestly I think like Cleaver as an example, or even just Sword Duelist, even just dodge quick hands, but sort of reworking things. There's ways of using initiative builds for any, like it doesn't have to be limited to Catal. Really good on gunners. You don't have to take Overwhelm just because of the mass shot. You can just use it as kind of like a pseudo built-in double gun. We're still gonna hold off on giving this guy mastery. I'm still waiting for that perfect named item. He's got enough fatigue, we can be okay without mastery. Oh, fun! We have a refugee who can talk to refugees. This is like one of the blue options from Faster Than Light. We lose mushrooms, but we gain an arming sword. I'd rather have the mushrooms, I think. We'll make our way to the war camp, see where they want to send us. We may need to stop other places on the way just for ammo. Bust a camp here on our way just to keep our mood euphoric. But we're not reloading. We're not doing it. I refuse. Not gonna reload these weapons. We're hanging on to the ammo that we've got. Totally shieldless? I have 2 bros with shields. Not totally shieldless. Generally speaking, I think newer players have a tendency to overuse shields. Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty normal tendency because you think of how good they are early, and they are. Some people will try to convince newer players to move away from shields too early. Like, shields are still very useful, you know, for a little while in a campaign. We'll keep that camp around. We might bust that later when we're waiting in the war camp next time. All right. Requisition supplies at the pig farm. Will do. They tried a full shield run and couldn't win. I mean, if you're gonna do a full shield run, I think the way you would want to do it would be hammer and shield on almost everybody. Oh man, Peasant cleared 3 orc Sea of Tents in 3 days. That's awesome. Isn't that the same farm as the last one? I think so. Yes. Last time it was without a fight. You think a mix of hammers, maces, and swords? I don't know. I kind of think not. I think it would be almost, like, ideally, you're gonna be so low on damage without duelist. I'm pretty sure you would want to be rolling with almost all hammer shield. The only missing weapon there, of course, is the spear. You would also want to run those, for sure. You couldn't clear library? Yeah. It's an interesting challenge, though. I think that's kind of a cool idea. Those types of experiments, I think, are actually pretty valuable for learning what is good and what isn't. Certainly, this run is a testament to that mindset, I would say. Does full shields mean no backline? That's how I interpreted it. When's the all polearms plus footwork company happening? Never. Yeah, it's been kind of a interesting experiment. I think it does pretty much work. I mean, it's tempo perks for tempo builds. And yeah, I think it works. Hit him. Not paying you to miss. Hopefully, these goblins drop enough ammo to justify the ammo that I spent in attacking them. It's doubtful. Alright, get them, dogs. Excellent. We'll let the dogs have the honors of finishing off this goblin. You got nearly max ammo from one plethora. Interesting. Here we got 26? Was that net positive? Maybe? It might have been. Hard to say. I probably spent close to that amount. Can stop by Walled Walked on my way up. It has a arrow maker's shed. Actually, maybe I'll hit that on the way back. That probably makes more sense. Oh wait, yeah. Wait. Oh yeah, because I'll have to make it back to the camp, right. And we'll quickly check if there's, yeah. Obviously that wasn't going to update in that amount of time. But we'll vendor some of the stuff we did find that we are not going to make use of. Buy this thing of tools. And let's see if we get ambushed by mercenaries. That is a thing that can happen. And do I want to? Okay, so let's bring back in the bros that were previously cycled out because of injuries. We'll put in these two bros and we'll have Janold and Rumold as backups in reserve. Okay, same deal as last time. Not a fight, we just get to go back and drop stuff off at the war camp. So let's buy some food, so we at least have like 5-ish days, and then we'll get ammo, and we'll head to the army camp. War camp, not army camp. War camp. Sounds much more menacing. Rest soon will be called upon again. Let's quick kill these brigands. Then we'll go rest. Really? You're not gonna charge forward? Cowards. One shot with the goblin jagged pike. Pretty neat. Rude. Nine lives procced on the leader. And he's dead. Ka-chonk. Okay. Just a little warm-up fight against some briggies. Feeling nice and warm now. Okay. Not enough ammo from that fight to make up for the ammo we used, but that's okay. We have made it over the ammo hump. Alright, and on this guy... Yeah, on the off chance he does need to do a melee attack against a Necro Savant, I'll go ahead and level that up. Oh, there is apparently an undead camp basically right there. Alright, so we'll chill here. I wonder if it's always the morning. Yeah, okay. Time to pay a visit to the commander. Deserters, they've deserted. Okay, this is different than the previous two great battle sequences, which we attacked a caravan. So, follow the footprints. So that would be these ones, I suppose. And attack the deserters. Jiffrey is no longer fat. We actually kind of preferred him fat. But whatever. Here's our deserters, 17 of them. All I know is, amongst these deserters, there are no Zweihanders. Interesting. I wonder what the difference is between these. Let's see. What happens if you pay them? Oh, then they join you for the fight? Double rations time? Don't tell him that, let him be proud of his progress. What? Let's see. Let's do this second one. The choice is simple. Fight for your lord or die here. Okay, they are gonna fight for their lord. Okay. Alright, rest well for tomorrow a great battle. So, we'll take on Gernot's Watch. And then we'll return and rest overnight for the great battle. Did you see what the difference was between the first and the second? The wiki didn't have a great outline. It looks like both Path 1 and Path 2 can result in a fight or simply convince them. Path 3, they don't fight. I didn't give it too much thought, if we're being honest. The team is not very good at these types of fights uphill, given the lack of Pathfinder. Quite a few briggies here. It really is. Quite a few. The 1.5.0.14 changelog says fixed blacksmith not properly increasing repair speed of items and stash. I guess I'm not positive. Maybe this is a minor patch sometime last year. Maybe it is fixed. Huh. If so, that is news to me. But yeah, I mean, that sure sounds like it. But yeah, that description sure just sounds like a fix. Camping increases. No, camping is also bugged. So, yeah. Anyway, as previously mentioned, there are mods that fix those, though I guess I'm curious about the blacksmith and presumably cook, since they're pretty similar. I don't know if they would have been fixed for both. There do exist mods. I don't have them downloaded. Again, as previously mentioned, just to be as vanilla as possible, bugs and all. Just to sort of prove the point, the mission, the objective, the purpose of this run series. That you can always win a run of Battle Brothers, and if you lose, it's your fault. Not RNG, not a bad seed. You've got no one to blame but yourself. Anyway, so the point is that I have to play vanilla to prove that point, otherwise then I'm not playing the vanilla experience, I guess. And then I'm proving nothing. Accountability. Gross indeed. This point of hit points will go from 118 to 120. Kaboom. Thank you, Colossus. And I think the Great Battle will just start right at the beginning of the day, so let's make sure everyone's armors, I might leave that one. Okay. Make sure arms and armors are how we want them. Surely, my services will be called upon now. Here we go. Boom. We have a champion enemy knight. Yes. We want whatever that named item is. Some Zweihanders. Well, we want their fancy helmets. Good, good, good. Honestly, in all seriousness, I want a heater shield. I want a heater shield with at least -1 fatigue on skill use. That would be the ideal named item from this fight. No joke. That's what I'm after. Because that will allow, in Black Monolith, for my tanks with a second wind potion to spam shield wall every turn. So, not even joking, that's what I'm after. Alright, this Zweihander has a helmet that we want. This Zweihander has a helmet that we also want. Let's see, we can send this tank off a little bit, nothing too crazy. There's Sir Severin. That looks to me like a named shield. We want it. We want that shield. Do I have a fatigue benchmark for your usual Monolith tank? No, because my usual need is just that they can go from -9 to +32 initiative so that they can do their shield wall indom cycle, at least permanently, with the exception of the Ancient Dead that are set as Ancient Priest guards. So we would have rather this been a heater shield, but we'll take the kite shield. Yeah, no, that's a kite shield. As silly as it looks. It is, in fact, a kite shield. So these Zweihanders can't quite reach me, so... Oh, right. Zealous Footman. I was gonna say, so we don't move forward. We don't anyway. We'll let the noble forces take themselves out. Oh yeah, dude, the music is so good. Breakdown Epiphanies. Brilliant. It's very good. I agree. Sir Magnus here has a helmet that we would kind of like. I mean, we do want it. We'll see if we can get that one too. So the two Zweihanders and the knight here, we want their helmets. The golden fish is very nice. I'm personally quite partial to the swan. I find the swan just delightful because it's like, here's a whole bird on your head, but the fish is good. I agree. More to cut through, that's right. They're very well armored. Alright, and this guy is actually too close for me to get the lone wolf bonus. That's a small but hopefully irrelevant misplay. Goodbye, Sergeant. And there's another Zweihander hanging out way back there. Again, with a helmet that we want. Okay, our turn. This Zweihander we don't care about. At least as far as his helmet is concerned. I'm gonna wait on the throwers. This guy I can go, and I don't care about split manning because I don't care about that helmet. That one's just a duelist's cap. They look very similar. But the Zweihander's helmet has the fun multicolor ring going across it. Now this might be low enough. Yeah, we might be able to. Nice. And we're okay with the enemy softening up. The Zweihanders, but we want to land the killing blow. Let's see, I should move this guy. I'm gonna wait, we'll let Ralph go first. Okay. Guess we'll wait on that guy too. Oh, no. That's the wrong button. No. Don't hit the head. Don't hit the head! Everybody, come on! That one might be too damaged to loot at the end of the battle already. I'm not sure. I don't think I want to put Earhart here, so save that pup. Yeah. Many dogs have died already in this battle, and unfortunately, many more will still fall. Don't really have a good play for this guy. Everything's too clogged up. Disarmed Sir Magnus. That's pretty neat. Okay, hit him in the body. I don't know, the noble army might finish him off before we attack. We'll see. Okay. So we do not want to attack this Zweihander with Split Man, because we would damage that beautiful helmet. So we will still just attack with the bike. Okay, alright. Well, that guy's helmet was destroyed anyway. So, and I think this... Yeah, this chance to hit head. Good, right through the fleshy bits. This is such a cluster of a battlefield. If I went here with Jammel, would that be too risky? It's quite a lot of bill hooks. He's got decent armor. Let's see, what does Earhard? So he's a flail bro. Does not currently have Headhunter active. Okay, good, good. Why not? A chance to use Shatter. Not often a very good or relevant secondary ability, but you know, you gotta seize the moment. All right, let's see if we can get 2 whips on this Zweihander right in the body and take him out and get his helmet. That's not the body. Hopefully we can be the ones to finish him off. Okay, so I am going to attack this Zweihander here. And I can reload the crossbow. Aha! Hopefully that did it. What animal helmet are we getting? A Zweihander. A human helmet. A human helmet. That's what we're after, and that's what we shall receive. Earhart might be in danger there. Nice job, little turd. Okay, I was hoping to land the killing blow on that knight. This is a battlefield cut. This? Okay, here's the deal. This Zweihander might win in this duel against a champion knight. I don't know what to make of this, but I'm mildly concerned. I was thinking that this would be like an easy fight for the knight to win. He's a champion? This is Zweihander. Yeah. What a Chad. Okay, we are concerned about Earhard. We do need to bail him out. We don't have a great way of doing it. You still think the champ wins this? Yeah, he should. I think he probably still will. We'll let Jeffrey take that hex. Yeah, I don't know. I could see it going either way. I mean, I think the champion should still win. I agree. But still. Zweihander making a a good showing of it. Nice one, Geralt. Alright, so Erhard is going to need to back up and out of here. We do love an underdog story. Everyone loves an underdog story. It's just human nature. I don't know why. That leaves me with 12 fatigue, so can still attack with Rupture. Will do and miss. Numbers are starting to get pretty thin. I want to make sure that this Sir Severin doesn't run away. So I want him to hurry up and take out the Zweihander. Unless I need to send someone else up to deal with him. Jammel. That might have to be you. Alright, let's get Havard finally active. Come on. I don't know. This Zweihander might win. Which is a problem. Hopefully he doesn't win too early. Oh, we're gonna ruin it. This is like the ultimate sin. Like interrupting Rule 1 in Rocket League. We're gonna do it. We want that shield. We're the baddies. Exactly. Exactly. We are the filthy plebs. It's what we do. Okay, we'll let him go first. Let's see what he can do. He might take that Zweihander out just this upcoming turn, you know? He might. You don't know. He did a pretty dang good job. I guess the other thing to consider is Zweihanders have Lone Wolf. So like, you know, he's got buffed up stats. So the champions always have 9 lives, so I can safely go here, and even if the Zweihander hits, there's no problem there. Champion won't die in one turn. We're just ready to intercept. Numbers may have dwindled, but this is still a brutal battlefield. Exactly. That is exactly what I'm doing, is pulling a caravan guard style kill. Exactly. That is exactly my intent. Nice. But we do need to make sure that, okay. That we don't finish the fight down here too quickly. I think we're safe. But I'd hate for, like, an arbalist to finish him off. That would be sad. I shouldn't have said that out loud. I'm gonna get in melee and just be ready. Okay, that guy missed. So being probabilistic. What's the best way to do this? So my hit chance is 54. There's not too many arbalisters remaining on the battlefield. I need to make sure he has cover. So I need to get someone in melee contact with him from the bottom side. Okay, Sir Severin has won, victorious in single combat. Haha! Did they not have 9 lives? That's crazy. I would have thought for sure that Champion Knights would have had 9 lives. Most champions do, right? That's true. He did only lose because he lost the life. He'd have won. But we're the real winners here. So, in all seriousness, if that kite shield has minus fatigue on shield skills, that is the perfect thing that we want. Now, we'd rather it was a different type of shield, but regardless, that sucks. Well, that's too bad. But we got one Zweihander helmet and the decorated full helm. Still good. got crippling strikes instead. So champion knights get crippling strikes? Huh, okay. Yeah. 25 range defense. So compared to a regular kite shield, it's lighter and has more durability. That's disappointing. But we did get the goldfish hat. That is true. So our worst forged helmet between the four, is it this one at 299 that we got just a bit ago? I think it is. So we'll go ahead and replace it. And honestly, do we even keep this? I don't know, it's shiny. We'll sell this one instead. And we've got a Zweihander's helmet, which we'll just put right there. Perfect. And then we'll move this Saleh over to one of our throwers. How about Geralf? Do I prefer a minus fatigue heater to a Gilder's Embrace from... No. So under normal circumstances, I would prefer the Gilder's Embrace. For a normal Indom Shield wall cycling type setup, these experiments, these abominations of tanks that I've built from pieces of the Idjarok armor, in this particular example, I just want to be able to shield wall each turn because I didn't take recover. Also he's fat. And we are hanging on to pole hammers as our preferred weapon to replace the goblin pikes, specifically for Monolith. All right, well, let's return to Campaborg. We're gonna need to get more tools. Hopefully, the inventory of the shops will have reset. Boom. What is this? Hunt down the Barbarian King and his war host. Maybe. The shop has reset. These are different. They're different. Armorer. Where is all the named gear? We have a Saleh. We will buy it. But where's our named gear? You know? Sad. Hey, good night, Blackfire. All right, so we could do the mission to fight the Barbarian King and his war host. We do want one more set of throwing axes, I guess. Kind of. We're only one short of like the full amount that we need. Which honestly, even if a bro had a stack of javelins instead of the throwing axes, for fighting the Necro Savants, that's fine. So, meh, whatever. Do I sell stuff here? Let's see, so what's my route now? I've got almost enough Zweihander helmets. It'd be nice to get 2 more. So Zweihander helmets and 1 more stack of throwing axes. So maybe I will do this mission to fight the Barbarian King and his war host. Okay. We are richer than ever. We cannot seem to find named gear from the shops. Very tragic. When we head south, we'll be sure to check out the armorer and weaponsmith and armorer here in the south, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. And let's go ahead and do this. So, spotted around the Nordlands in the tundra east of you, near Kampeborg. How convenient, that's where I am. We'll get some more food, just in case he leads us on a wild goose chase. Do you ever take caravans for fame chance? What do you mean, do I ever take? Oh, yeah. Yes, I will do that. If I've got money like this, absolutely. The one thing I was... I was gonna say something, but I think I immediately have changed my mind. Yeah. I was gonna say maybe I just take Axe Mastery and get the long axe, but I've got that named pole hammer. Alright, so let's just go straight east. Yeah, what I was gonna say is just, do I want to get the pole hammer? Give this guy Axe Mastery and then I replace this, but I don't want to replace this, it's quite good. No, I'm not hiding knowledge. I was just temporarily withholding it because it was dumb. Alright, we're gonna wait for him to step out. And we are, after fighting him, gonna clean up the barbarian tents there. And it looks like he's coming to us, so... here we go. The King of the North. And we will, of course, as is customary and right, back up too. The Barbarian King, in this case, has a cleaver. How fun. Very few cleavers here, other than the Barbarian King himself. It's just one other. They're mostly sporting the big, chonky two-handers. That guy's already running away. What a coward. Excellent. They've engaged in melee. Fast adaptation stacks are up and running. So now we just gotta take him out. Does Erhard not have... Oh, did he already have a... Oh, he must have had the Headhunter stack from his attack with the Goblin Jagged Pike. Okay. I was like a little confused there. Yeah, orc weapons versus chosen weapons, that is what's going on here. It's true. The orc weapons kind of winning. God, your scouts are a little bit. Pretty much. I wouldn't be surprised to see this guy go there. So if I go here, he no longer can. Aha. I'm onto your game's Barbarian Chosen. Off with his head. Nice. Maybe should have kept that Headhunter stack. Probably should have. Ooh, this Chosen has regained his will to fight. All right, Blackbeard will proc 9 lives. We'll go an end turn, so he does it now. Blackbeard will be just fine. Bless you, 9 lives. And by just fine, I mean, he'll have a few scratches. Oh, the stun. All right. It's over. The King of the North, the Barbarian King, has fallen. And so we'll fight these Reavers, but first, let's cycle Blackbeard out. And we'll have to treat these injuries. Malik, our nimble tank, lost his shield. We can pull this one out. We really want to not lose this, though. That shield is important to us. The shield is quite important to us. There we go. There's some throwing axes. We want those. Do I try to kill him as fast as possible or let him get a turn in? I might let him get a turn in. I think that'll be the play. And then next turn, I'll finish him off. Finish him off. Hell yeah. Alright. We got everything we needed from the north. We got this last stack of heavy throwing axes. So we can put those here on one of our mules, which keep the item safe from drunkards casually just dropping it, because they'll do that. And now they're all safe. So, short-term objectives, I can get rid of barbarian throwing axes. So we will head through the south, or to the south rather, and heading through that noble faction I'm at war with. We'll see if there's any Zweihanders to fight. We're hoping that there are. If there are not, then there aren't. There's no other armorers or anything to stop by to maybe spend this. Well, no, we could go back to skilled. Even though the unhold attacks were going on previously, that probably is still the case. It is not. And nothing. They got nothing for us. Sad. But we will buy just a little bit of food. We'll buy some supplies. Oh, I guess there's an armorer in Erdfall. So we'll head that way. That's a nice opportunity to go through the roads that are leading through that noble faction that we're at war with. So, could be opportunities for fights, which is kind of what we're looking to do. Fight those Zweihanders. If we get the opportunity, that is. War dogs found a thick tunic. Surprising, usually they're chewing on underwear. Or socks. Alright, Erdfall. Ambush trade routes. Shoot. We could drive off brigands, but we're never going to make our way back here. so the shop won't refresh even after we get rid of the settlement condition. So, whatever. Whatever. Not seeing any noble armies here. Maybe they're all off somewhere fighting. Or they're afraid of me. I certainly would be. We'll take out their trading caravans because, well, we're the bad guys, as previously established. Hey! Get him with the sling! Get him! Look at us go. Yeah, that's true. I did kill almost the entire faction's population last time I was here. That is accurate. We've been pretty brutal to the practically genocidal. All right, let's get to Goldfest before nightfall. We did it. Great. The armorer has no named items. Leather shoulder guards, I guess we can still put on something. Put them on that, I guess. Fletcher, yeah. Three skull. Contract to burn down caravans and stuff. We don't care about that. Okay, so we do want to make it to Wolkenberg, and then we will sweep through Ras Sanan, Kabira, and Azam Shab, and from there, we will make our way to the Monolith. I think that's the plan. If we see hyenas on the way, we'd love to fight them. Okay. We have... a decent axe. It's okay. Kind of a low damage roll. Compared to a normal axe, it would be 35 to 55. I guess it's a medium-ish damage roll, it's just that axes are bad. Let's take a look at the big boy axe. Now that's what I'm talking about. So basically a man splitter, but better. 80 to 100 at 48% armor ignore. Compared to a man splitter, which has 90 to 120 at 40% armor ignore. It's better. Yeah, so we definitely are gonna buy this. Are we gonna buy this? So I'm trying to think, what the hell is the fatigue cost of a chop? The fatigue cost of a chop is 13. So this would bring it down to 12. So after mastery, that would take it down to 9. Shield damage might be good on mono given low accuracy. Nah, we're never gonna attack the shield. We're never doing that. Like, I don't think there's a world in which we're doing anything other than the normal attack and going straight for the goods inside. So I could buy the axe for this guy and just take axe mastery plus something else. I don't think that I bother with I don't think I bother with the one-hander. It's not bad. I mean, it's not bad. So the only use case, basically, the only person I could possibly really give it to and get value out of it would be the fatigue neutral, and I'd have to give him a second wind potion, and I'd have to take axe mastery and duelist. It just doesn't seem. I mean, then it's like for one fight, which again, it's like the last real fight. It's bad for 11k. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about the price right now. I'm Scrooge McDuck here. I'm swimming in money. I'm swimming in money. I'll definitely buy the exquisite crescent, though. That's definitely happening. It's just a great axe with damage ignores armor. But guess what? Damage ignores armor, real good. And I think we will just give it to the fatigue neutral. We could, potentially, give it to one of our trash adapters. That would be totally valid. Yeah, totally decent crescent. A crescent that's not bad. I'm not gonna take the mastery quite yet because we're about to hit 3 shops. And there is the smallest of possibilities that we give that axe to one of the trash adapters and deviate. So I'm gonna hold off just for now. We're gonna hit up Ras Sanan, Kabira, and Azim Shab in order. Then we'll go to the ancient statue, and then we'll go to Monolith. We'll get Blackbeard back in the fighting line. And if there are fights on the way, we will take them because we want our mood to be nice and high. Except for Ifrits, because everyone's depressed when they fight Ifrits, mostly the streamer. Many Necrosavants, not exactly what I had in mind. I kind of hate fighting many Necrosavants. There's the tiniest risk of them beheading someone on the back. My throwers are slightly fragile. I can sort of scatter them inline in the front, and that's okay. I hope I don't regret this. Necrosavants are... There's like a small but non-zero risk to this fight, basically. But as previously mentioned, most of the bros have 9 lives, so No spare frontliners really. I mean, it's okay. I think we'll be okay. I should have started with the throwing weapons out so I could pull out the net. We're gonna use these regular nets for sure. And we're just gonna go ahead and use them now. Yeah. This guy will hold off for the moment. Very good. We're gonna hold off on this guy because we can maybe do some whipping. This is a great opportunity to burn ourselves a necrosavant and then miss a regular attack. We'll wait there. Here, we'll go ahead and miss a skewer. We'll shield wall and indom on both of the tanks. Oh, and we could have done a regular bow attack before doing the skewer there. Wouldn't have probably hit, but... And do I want to move him? I don't think so. Yeah, this guy does not have 9 lives. Let's bring him in. Ebrecht does have 9. Okay, so we can throw a fire pot there, which will kill this one instantly. Let's go ahead and do that. Hey, Toxic Wild Hog. How's it going? I'm surprised that they attacked that tank, if we're being honest. Nine lives proc there, and finished off. Boom! Geralf! What a Chad. Alright, oh no. It was good until, well, suddenly it wasn't. Squad wipe. Don't do that. Have you tried just not dying? That's my suggested strategy. I'm helpful. I wonder if I should have moved forward and attacked with a cleaver, if that would have been better. Malik! Alright. Unexpected kill there. We'll take it. Walk into the fire, because we don't care. Get 9 lives a proct. Havard is in an okay spot to respond either way. See, this guy will probably go there, and this guy will maybe go here. Let's go here. This is okay. Okay. Comic relief tank kills Necrosavant. Yeah. Sure did. Alright. Boom. Alright. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about at all. We got like some rings and bowls and books and silverware. I wouldn't recommend eating off of them, but you know. I can't tell the team what to do. They're their own people. Oh wait, yes I can. Was that Hexen? Hexen. Many direwolves, a hex. Let's do it. Let's take out a Hexen. I actually don't believe that I have, even once in this run series, fought a single Hexen. And that is why. Oh, God. Oh god, the tank's in a hole. Do I have rally on anyone other than my banner? I sure do not. So if I shield bash him, he can only attack Blackbeard because he'll go up and to the right. Oh well, I guess that's not even true. But with his melee weapon. But no, I don't ever bother taking rally on anyone except for my banner. I tend to be enough of a resolve stan that I don't need to. You don't find that on Peasant Militia, the broad lines forcing? No. I mean, I almost never rally. Period. I mean, it's so rare. Aha, he missed. Good. And again, as previously mentioned, we have 9 lives on enough people that even if she hexes someone, it will probably be just fine. So she hexed Blackbeard, who has 9 lives. And then she hexed Bijante. Couldn't resist her allure, apparently. She's not my type, but, you know, I don't want to yuck his yum. Heard there are some British colonies that rebelled, fought a war to become independent, became their own country. Do I know anything about that? Does it involve tea? Not the letter, mind, but the beverage. Was there a party? Was there a declaration? I have vague memories. I think I might know something about that. The letter is in the word T, that's true. The word T does have the letter T. Oh, and I guess, hold on. She hexed a new person who has 9 lives. Great. Boom. And we've got a poisoned apple. Looks delicious. So let's see. Where is that thrower? Oh, right. Our throwers are on the front. We need to move them to the back. We'll cycle out Malik just for this fight. Was it a country who could only win their war of independence by relying on the French? Pretty sure. Pretty sure that is an accurate account of what happened. Not only locally, but for diminishing the resources of their adversary abroad. It's funny, actually. So, This is not a political stream, nor will it ever be. However, it is funny, as an American growing up, the almost footnote levels of inclusion of the role of the French in the Revolutionary War. And this is pre 9/11, before the weird freedom fries stuff. That, like, is disappointing. I'll just say that. I'm in the United States. Yeah, the French were very happy for America to declare independence. That meant less power for the British. It's not like they had, like, altruistic, we really care about you motives. International politics still don't work that way. Anyway, Battle Brothers. Yeah, the French were there, I guess, US textbooks. That's accurate. That Janold just took out 3 nomads. Incredible. Oh yeah, yep. I mean, the note about D-Day and, you know, the footnotes about the Eastern Front is also accurate. Abe Busoni is speaking the truth. Well, Janold is the one who took out the Lore Keeper, so Janold is a true Chad. blocked myself. Disaster. I was wondering if Malik could do it again and use that cute little spear and do something great. Spoilers. He could not. Unless... Oh, he procced 9 lives. Way to go. Way to go, little buddy. Yeah, Wordis channel also sold the book. Some cured rations. Got a deal on those rations, though. $1.90 for cured rations. That's pretty good. God, I feel like that's a common, almost trope from a movie, is selling something without knowing its value. Is that not like the premise of the movie Dumb and Dumber somehow? I haven't seen that movie in so long. Maybe not. Maybe that doesn't happen in that movie. There's some movie. That's a thing. Sold for a ham sandwich. Masterfully crafted ham sandwich, though. Maybe a ham sandwich that was, you know, toasted between 2 hot irons. A panini. A new technology. One can only hope that he got a real good sandwich out of the deal. We are probably never going to use these Night Owl elixirs at this point, because I'm not going to bother going back for Goblin City. This is as good an opportunity as any. Our throwers are ready to do some serious hurt to these poor nomads. Yes, this deeply challenging camp. They're still missing. There we go. Ham sandwich? A named ham sandwich. The panini. That has a name. Or am I just hungry? Hard to say. Come on, throwers. I gave you Night Owl elixirs. There we go. Throwers. Hit them. Team. Don't embarrass me. Or embarrass yourselves. There we go. Well, the throwers did almost nothing with those Night Owl elixirs. We were saving them for maybe Goblin City, but as previously mentioned, we're not gonna bother. Yeah. They're not they're not the highest quality of bros. No one is. That's the beauty of Peasant Militia. It's all just a bunch of plebs coming together and that didn't come out right. Anyway, they're doing their best. Here we go. Snipers. Look them go. Boom. Turns out they just needed to be using crossbows. Who knew? Okay, very challenging fight. Glad we used those night owl elixirs. Whew, boy do I feel better. All right, let's see what's here. Aha! That's the kind of thing I was hoping to buy with my money. Excellent. We will definitely be buying that. We'll definitely be buying a second wind potion and a cat potion. Weaponsmith's looking a little sad. Not gonna do that. Absolutely buying that. That is a great, let's see, how does that compare? It's better than the one I even had before. Wow. I will be right back one moment. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm back. So we did keep a dire wolf pelt mantle. So we could put that on the unruly night cloak. That is a great name. So what's the best piece of gear to replace it on? I guess this one? Probably this one, and we'll move this over here. Yeah. Okay. And then we will put the direwolf pelt mantle on it now. Yeah. Cool. And let's see. Buy a little ammo, buy a little tools. Buy some dates and lamb. I suppose we'll sell stuff here because we're hoping to find on the way a fight against some hyenas. If we don't, that's fine. I might, actually I should sell the poisoned apple, because I've got a couple gluttonous brothers, and they might eat it and become sick. Which is, you know. Oh, okay, good. Oscar the team player. First I was like, oh my god. Alright, whatever. Not someone we have participating, so it's okay. It's like, I don't want the event where someone's afraid right before Monolith. That's not the time to be afraid. That's the time when you gotta be brave and face the undead menace. Last time we were in Kabira, let's see, serpents, of course. They had a burned down warehouse. Not this time. We'll buy the cat potion. Buy fire pots in case we need them. Oh, I would, yeah, personally. Slurgy, the human, very afraid of Monolith. Absolutely. Horrified. Terrified. I wouldn't go there. But I still need my mercenaries to do it. Alright, we'll check to see if any of these contracts are escorting a caravan to the east. They're not. Hunt down what terrorizes. We'll accept this. Hyenas. All right. Good, good, good. 18. Yes. That's what we want to see. Actually, I should wait on the throwers. Because they've got Berserk and might have an opportunity to use it. Yeah, not Sneck, not Sentient Sand, but hyenas. You love to see it. Spear wall, question mark? And maybe go to... No, we'll leave it right where he is. Have not had the opportunity to use Spear Wall much this whole run. Kind of delightful that I am able to. Look at them run around and do nothing. Waste a turn. How do other people not think this is good? How do they not self-discover this? I don't know. Poor Bijante was overwhelmed. Could not hit them. So what's next? Origin? Rebuilding a company? No, the next origin is poachers. So I'm going down the line, in the order that they are listed on the selection screen. That was this run. I mean, in spirit, this run turned into rebuilding a company, but with a mod where you can have 16 bros. I mean, that's the joke. Okay, let's see how many pelts we get. Using mods, yeah. No, this is a largely vanilla experience, even bugs and all. All right. We're going to use the taxidermist that is here, 2 hyena fur mantles, but wait. Because we have all this money, we're going to replace the bounty hunter with the alchemist, and we're going to see if somehow we can save some crafting materials. So we've got 8 hyena fur mantles right now, or pelts. And we made 3 cloaks. Wonderful. So one of them is definitely going on this leather tunic. This leather tunic on Malik with dodge represents melee defense, and that melee defense is very important for this upcoming fight. So, we're happy with that. And then we've got these 2 other hyena fur mantles. So one of them can definitely go on Sir Magnus's mail shirt. Probably should. And then the other, I suppose, can go on... I'll wait to do it in case there's something for sale in the next town that I want to put it on. That is unlikely, but we want to remain open to the idea. We're just buying random stuff because we're rich and we can do what we want. Oh, and someone else leveled up. Blackbeard. Got a veteran level. Okay. Then we'll make our way to Azam Shab. And from there, we consume our potions and we head to the Monolith. At the Weaponsmith, there is no named items. Out the Alchemist, Lionheart Potion. Lionheart Potion. Okay. Let's do this. Let's gear up the team for the big final fight. So, first things first, let's talk formation. Malik is going to be our lone wolf, nimble tank. We're going to send him off to do his own thing. He's not capable of being surrounded by as many enemies as a forge tank. However, the enemies that he does have surround him, he can have surround him for longer because of the Helmet of the Idjirok. Unless he is under miasma every turn, which he will be much of the time, I'm sure. Bijante is going to be an inline tank, but still on the northern side because I'm not going to have so many enemies attach themselves to Malik. So I'm going to put him up there. I am going to put 2 of my trash adapter bros on the back line. Well, 3 of them really, but not the ones with the flails. I'll put the cleaver here in the center, I guess, to be ready for Necro Savants. Yeah, Malik will... He'll probably be stitched together by the surgeon after the fight. But we're going to put the axe trash adapters on the edges here to deal with the Necro Savants. The flails, well, we want those in the front because those will help handle the Ancient Dead. I'm going to put my next best defensive fatigue neutral on the northern flank, which I think might be Jiffrey, although... Oh no, okay, he already has Fort Mind. Yeah, it'll be Jiffrey. Here, we can go ahead and assign these perks, because we're done. Axe Mastery it is. And as for the last one, maybe with this insane axe, just backstabber, because he's already going to one-tap Ancient Legionaries. I mean, it could be Frenzy. I think Frenzy would be a decent choice. I think because of the fact that he's going to one-tap Ancient Legionaries already, most likely, with this Exquisite Crescent, I'm kind of inclined to just go Backstabber and make sure he can do it, and then put him on the bottom side. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Backstab. Again, I think he's gonna be one-tapping Ancient Legionaries anyway. So, will it always one-tap? I guess I don't know. I'd have to run it through Turtle's calc. I'm almost certain. I'm not certain, but I'm pretty confident. Okay. So now consumables. We don't have as many second wind potions as I would have liked, which is really too bad. Oh, and we've got this other hyena fur mantle. Right. Hyena fur mantle because we don't have another armor to buy. Shame, shame, shame. Okay, so hyena fur mantle will replace something on some armor. Let's replace, yeah, I think this attachment looks nicer than this attachment. Oh, I guess I can put it on one of these. Well, oh, hey, wait a minute. Oh yeah, Malik, you go in instead of Janold. Right, forgot about that. So, we'll put it on this, and we'll put this here, and this here. Yeah, we do have 2 Maliks, which is annoying. And these are functionally equivalent, but this armor looks nicer. These shoulder pads are like, I don't know, early 90s. Teenage girl got a perm, wearing the big shoulder pads on her dress. Out of fashion. This, clean, sleek, much better. But yeah, we do have 2 Maliks, which is confusing. This is Malik the second. Are the hits from Splitman calculated one after another? Yes? Oh, you're thinking, well, what relevance does that have? You can get like 2 fearsome procs out of it. But if you're thinking from the perspective of Killing Frenzy, think through that one more time. Armor damage with Battle Forged. Oh, sure. Okay. I gotcha. That is a relevant question. I don't know. That's a good question. Does it lower the forge value on the second hit? Or the second part of the attack? I don't know. That's a good question. I could look through the Splitman code and figure it out, but not right now. So let's look at cat potions first. Malik's definitely getting one. Bijante also definitely getting one. We're probably just gonna go ahead and give it to all the other trash adapters on the front, the flail ones. That seems very, very good, and they all have dodge. So here, and here, and here. We may as well give it to the axe trash adapters in the back, and the cleaver. That'll basically be perfect. Lionheart potions. Giving it to our banner projects that resolve bonus onto the rest of the squad, so that's an easy pick. The other, now the Undead Trophy doubles our resolve against fear and mind control abilities. However, the zone of control entering component is not a fear or mind control ability, and so the Lionheart potion is still relevant for zone of control resolve checks, so I think we do it here on Malik on our main tank over here. How am I going to deal with sick? We're just going to wait. You can't heal sick at the temple, which seems silly. Notably, we will also do a second wind potion here. Shield wall costs 19 fatigue, and guess what? Malik will gain 19 fatigue every turn. And so he will be able to shield wall each turn, and hopefully not die. Other People who should get the second wind potion, probably Jamal, Cleaver in the back, is certainly an excellent candidate. The throwers will all also be excellent. I will probably give Malik strange mushrooms, excuse me, Jamal some strange mushrooms. And I'll give him a second wind potion. And I will also give the second wind potion to three of the throwers. Let's do it on just the best ones. Or maybe, yeah. Eberect is insane. Definitely him. Geralf? Sure. Kettlemund? Yes. Hell yeah, they're getting that Baja Blast Mountain Dew, exactly. We do have the water skin we can use. We can get rid of an injury. Geralf here, the legend, the man, the myth, the legend, has been walking around missing his middle finger this whole time. He just regrew it. Finally. All right. We're gonna take off the crossbow. No need for that. Did I take off the, yeah, I got it. So no need for these crossbows. We'll start out with their melee weapons out, I guess. And let's strip all of these mules of their goodies that they've been holding on to for us to make use of. So Malik here will go ahead and be set up like this. I think that looks pretty good to me. 2 sets of heavy throwing axes, one bundle of heavy javelins, and then a fire pot. I'll probably put a pretty similar setup on everyone else. Could consider replacing the bundle of heavy javelins with a second net. I don't think that's a bad idea. Or even flash pot or smoke pot. We do have a smoke pot on the banner. I'll probably leave that there. I think that's worth using. Are they selling any fire pots? They are, good. Because I didn't get quite enough. Fire pots can one-tap a Necrosavant that has already procced 9 lives, which is very handy. We'll go ahead and take these things off of Jamald. Now, we don't have to have them all set up the same, despite how it currently is. We could do a second consumable on one of them. That should probably be Malik. No, because he has the worst melee skill. Aberract. Sure, because the others are drunks. So they do more damage, but this guy's got utility or whatever. Could also just be a flash pot. Maybe a flash pot's better. Sure. We have 3 flasks of blessed holy water. We'll put one of those on each of our fatigue neutrals. Let's make sure 20 fatigue, okay. Let's see, that's minus 38, 35, okay. Guess we'll leave those just as they are. Do the mushrooms only give damage to melee? Yes. Plus 25% damage in melee. Otherwise, I like where your head's at. That would be a good thing to potentially put on your throwers. But alas. Okay, and now we are also going to, on our trash adapters, replace these jagged pikes that are sitting in their inventories with... Now, like this one though, maybe. So, the Vile Pricker here is an opportunity to get a Headhunter stack and is pretty damn good at hitting Necro Savants. So actually, maybe I put him on the bottom. I'm gonna leave the Vile Pricker. This is a really good weapon. That's a good damage roll. And it's a great name. But otherwise, we'll get these... Oh yeah, this one too, the Assassin's Staff. Another great one. We'll leave that one too. So is that the only... Yeah. Okay. And these guys will start out gaining a fast adaptation stack with their Nomad Sling. And I think that might be all the prep we need to do. So now, we've got a few bros that are sick. 1 to 2 days, 1 to 2 days, 1 to 2 days. So, are the famed hats worse on the mules? They are. That's a good consideration. This one's at 285. This one's at 299. Yeah, they're worse than the equipped ones. But that's a good, good thought. Something we want to make sure that we get right. They are, in fact, worse. So I think that's that. We'll sort our inventory because it makes us feel good. It appeals to our OCD. Let's do this. Actually, let's swap these two's weapons. And this guy... will have the flash pod. Why? Because if he runs out of ammo faster, he's going to be pretty effective with that sword, now that he's got all 10 fingers. Dogs. Are dogs correct? Yes. We can replace some of the dogs with hounds, because I do think they're just a smidge better. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's do this. To the Monolith. Make sure we got plenty of high quality food. Any masterfully cured rations? No. But we'll buy one of everything to proc, potentially, the event where your team's happy. Because there's like good food and stuff. And then Monolith itself is like... over here. Yeah, right there. So yeah, we'll head to this ancient statue first. to make the team very happy, eager, excited. We will make sure to not get in a fight while we have all these potions equipped. So I'll probably slow down the game speed. I do have the auto pause, which is debatably a gameplay altering mod. I think that's fair to call it that. I play enough Dota and other RTS games in my past. I was a immortal Dota player and top StarCraft 2 Grandmaster, and I don't have any desire to make this game a twitchy game because it tickles a different part of my brain and I want to keep it that way. So I'm happy with the auto pause. However, one thing auto pause won't quite catch is if you're going right over a camp and it spawns right on top of you. So I'm not going to go too fast as we go through the wilds. I think they're ignoring me. They are. Okay, good. Yeah, okay. I didn't have to say all that. That's true. I'm just saying, I played enough of those types of games, and I played them with super high APM. Whatever. That's all I really want to say, or what I'm trying to imply. I was playing them fast and twitchy. Okay, make sure not to get too close there. Oh, fun. Good. We gained some venison. We did a little hunting. All right, and it looks like enough time has passed where we're good as far as sickness. The other thing I could have considered doing, and it's now too late because I got over the sicknesses, the flail trash adapters, I very easily could be convinced that it would be correct to give them mushrooms, but I didn't. But I could have. Oh well. I'm not gonna do it now because they might get sick. Go in to the end. Engage. Okay. Pretty interesting chunk of terrain here. Fascinating. Like screening boulders here. I could probably just go there now and end turn. That way I can, you know, he's really high initiative, he's fast, he'll get that same opportunity next turn to go somewhere he wants to go. And I just realized something I forgot to do. This 48 durability shield is gonna get taken down half a point of damage at a time. He eventually is gonna lose that shield, as in it will get destroyed. That's an oops. Okay, I'm gonna wait on everyone else because we're gonna throw our holy waters and back up. The Legion of Dead. Undead. March forward. Okay. encouragement for him to dodge the attacks. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, I didn't expect it to play the audio for him screaming as he throws us a stone with his sling, wildly and inaccurately. Kind of love that. I'm like slightly concerned with moving Ruthard here. I wonder if I back down this way and have these go straight back. I think I like that better. And this front line I might have go straight back. Yeah, and this guy can't quite reach. I think that's actually perfect, right? I like that. Yeah, the you know, finesse isn't exactly their thing. Really no one, wow, oh, hold. So, we didn't get the fast adaptation stack, but what did we do? We hit him in the head. Havard, nicely done. Okay, now the Holy Waters. Normally, I always throw them on an Ancient Legionary because an Ancient Honor Guard has just a little hit points remaining after it wears off. However, this particular Ancient Honor Guard already got chunked by a throwing axe. So we'll throw that there. Lovely. And then we'll throw this here in the center of a bunch of Ancient Legionaries. Boo. And... well, we tried. Holy Water's not doing us much for favors here. So, as previously mentioned, I don't want this guy to get terribly surrounded. Not like a normal Lone Wolf tank. Here seems like a really interesting hex to take. He can still get attacked by this guy this turn without being able to shield wall. That's probably okay. I'm gonna send him here and we'll see what we see around the side here. Okay, so there's the Conqueror. We don't really want the Conqueror on this tank. I guess we could shield wall here. It depends on what is around this stone. Because if there aren't melee weapons that get engaged with him, he could shield wall this turn, drag a bit more aggro while he's closer, and then next turn back up more. No, let's just pull him back further. We can move him forward if we need. Oh, and I guess, now that I think about it, let's see. Where's this guy? Moves in 20 turns. Okay, so some of the Ancient Legionaries will be faster. I was gonna say there was maybe the opportunity for me to be fast enough that even on my Forged Bros, I could go fast enough to be before the Ancient Legionaries, but that's not going to happen. What if he backs up 2 tiles this turn, and the next turn walks forward 1? Yeah, he might. That's probably what we'll do. Yep, exactly. Like, we might still move forward next turn is what I'm saying. Especially if, like, this guy goes to here, and this guy goes to, like, here or something. We'll see. Alright, so we'll wait across the board here. Very curious where the Conqueror will go. Yeah, okay. Alright, so they are engaging in melee. Yeah, I think I just start moving forward and attacking. Interesting, so the Necrosavants attach themselves to the northern tank? That is unexpected. So... I wonder if this is a shield wall plus Indom turn. I think enough enemies will hit him that he'll get stammed out anyway. He might be too fast for the Ancient Legionaries. Certainly the Necrosavants will go before him. Yeah, he'll probably be faster than the Legionaries. Still will have to re-shield wall next turn. Maybe I should have thought about this. He's going to be 1 fatigue short. Yeah, I should have thought about that before just doing it. Yeah, not many Ancient Honor go north. There are a lot of Legionaries here, it's true. Okay. Jammel here. I think let's go ahead and attack this Necrosavant. Lovely. He is potentially in danger. It's a pretty juicy fire pot or flash pot. It could go right there. I almost like the flash pot better, I think. I think I like finishing that guy off is what I was gonna say. Ruthard. I do not really love the idea of him going here. So I'm going to soften up that legionary for Jamel to finish off. I could throw a fire pot here on this turn. Actually, let's... Come on. Yes. Alright, so now this is too juicy to not just do. Headhunter. Necro Savants do not have Steel Brow, so that does a lot of damage. Headhunter is active on Geralt. We'll let them come to us though. So who do I want to have Little Turret attack? This Necro Savant or this one? If he attacks this one, could that be enough damage? It might. Nice. So 9 lives procced on one of them. Could even, because the dog will be trapped here, put the dog here now. I think its AI selection will probably go for this Necro Savant. Hey, very good. Alright, so Malik is not getting surrounded by as many Ancient Legionaries as I'd have liked. If I go here... No, not you. Oh, but man, this... Well, he might go all the way around. Well, we'll see. Okay. Definitely gonna get Jamel here. Do they have rotate? No. Yeah, well... yes? Do Ancient Honor Guard have? One moment. I should know the answer to this question, actually. Yeah, okay, they do. I was like, I know the Ancient Legionaries do, but do the Honor Guard? I wasn't sure. They do. Okay, so we definitely need to get bros all around Ruthard so that these Necro Savants move off of him. 81% chance to hit. I'm inclined to just do this now. Yeah. Good. On Blackbeard, we have the option to use the Assassin's Staff after putting a dog down. That seems pretty good to me. Again, there's a reason we benefit from Backstabber. We put the dog down. 95% chance to hit, you love to see it, and the dog misses both his attacks. But fear not, for we have the fire pot. And so we will use it. We're gonna wait on Erhard. Fire first for frenzy. I don't think it gives... Oh. Oh. No. Yeah, it doesn't give... Yeah, it was Geralt that did it. It does not give frenzy. So let's see. 58% chance to hit is not bad. Same idea as before, I could put down a dog and attack there. We really need Ruthard bailed out, like, really bad. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it is a bit weird, but right, it's not them attacking, so yeah. Trying to decide what I want to do with Bajante here. I don't want... too many enemies to attack him. I guess it won't be too bad this turn. Yeah, it's probably fine. This is what he's for. Well, I'm just gonna end turn and not wait so that I can get a shield wall off before them next turn. So here on Kettlemund, let's see, that guy is sprayed with holy water, so he's gonna die anyway. I could go here and net one of these Necro Savants. That's pretty good. Havard is kind of trapped by dogs here. So I guess he'll just attack with the hammer. And I guess I'll wait because one of those dogs might die and he can replace it, which would be very sad. We'll go ahead and net this Necro Savant and throw a javelin. Ooh, that is a sliver of health. Geralt here has Headhunter active. Slivers of health. Okay, here I think we'll put a net on the other Necro Savant. Already used our weapon swap. Ooh, procced 9 lives here. Very nice. If we do a big sword lance sweep here, we might kill this Ancient Legionary. Very good. We did. Might still move. The sword won't do too much damage. Yeah, even if it hit, that wouldn't do too much damage. And they have underdog, right? So we don't... Surround isn't a thing we're concerned about there. Certainly isn't going to one-shot Ancient Honor Guard, though. That fancy axe. Okay. Definitely going to attack this one, I think. Yeah. Okay. Here I think we will both shield wall and indom, and doesn't matter whether we wait or end turn, we'll have enough fatigue next time. So this guy procced 9 lives. If this were a duelist cleaver, I could get through the natural armor. I actually don't have confidence that the battle whip will get through it. I'm not sure. If I hit him in the head, obviously, then it just works. I could wait for 9 lives to wear off and possibly finish off this Necro Savant with the cleaver after someone else attacks it. Maybe that's more reasonable. This one I could finish off, though. Yeah, maybe that's better. Okay. Well, not finish off, but proc 9 lives. Yeah, I also suspect it'll need a headshot. Okay, so here we have to finish it with a sword, which is fine. We'll wait and see what we want to do with the rest of his turn later. Peasant, definitely going to shield wall. Disappointed that wasn't enough damage to finish off the Necro Savant there. Headhunter is active. Probably doesn't much matter what I do there. Should have put the dog down first just for surround bonus, but Ruthard is definitely in danger. But no other enemy is going to fill that gap, so that's at least something he has going for him. So close. Let's get up and hit this legionary. He's now absolutely within range for Halston to kill, though I might attack one of those other legionaries anyway. Okay. So let's try to finish off this. Good. Proc 9 lives there. The nice thing about putting the fatigue neutral right next to the tank here is that there's a little bit of spread damage, because since this guy doesn't have a shield, if they can attack him, they will. And then the others that don't have a better option will attack Peasant here. So between Jeffrey and Peasant, they're kind of spreading the damage out between them nicely, which is like super good actually. And I wonder, this hammer is so good. I almost think this 58% chance is low enough. I'd rather just go for a higher percent hit chance like here. This Crypt Cleaver is actually a super big problem for Peasant. If he gets hit in the head with it, he'll start bleeding. I don't want to start bleeding. Bleeding sucks. Dog might come and finish that off though. Like next turn, but nice job, Ralph. Halston took a bunch of hits there. Halston is in danger. So we already used quick hands here. So we could move up and put a dog down. Okay. Yeah, I think I move Havard up to here. That seems right to me. I think he'll be fine there. Okay. We will again attempt to whip a Necrosavant. We will succeed. Alright, all the Necrosavants are dead. That does simplify the fight in many ways. So, I might throw another dog down. They can tie up some of these Ancient Honor Guard as they're trying to make their way around my formation. Or I could even put it here. And it might help the tank a tiny bit. I don't know where they're going. Aha, so that dog, good. Okay, that dog did finish off the one that Halston had attacked. You love to see it. Shield wall, as you do. This is probably lethal, whereas these are not. One small step towards victory, that's right. Peasant will end turn, or... Yep. Here we'll throw 2 axes. Let's retreat a good bit with that guy just to there. 95% hit chance. Let's get more of the ones... You know, this one's got the broken pike, so... Hit him in the head. really tempted to just put this dog down because it might finish off this Ancient Legionary and then he's just out doing stuff the rest of the fight. Dang. Okay, how many axes we got left? 5, okay. Good. So I could go here, put a dog down, and attack? No, I can't do that. I don't have the fatigue for that. Okay. That's where Malik will go. Try to finish off this Ancient Honor Guard. Succeed. Good, no more Crypt Cleaver on Bajante. That is so close. That is so close. We are very close to this fatigue neutral falling here in the center of the formation. Malik is starting to take some pain here as well. If I get Geralf here, next turn I can pull out the Noble Sword, get 2 attacks on this Ancient Legionary. Yeah, he's one of my drunks. Yeah, that's my rat catcher. He's got fingers now. He can do this. And let's get Little Turd a little closer to the action. Where enemies are very incentivized to attack your banner. They just can't help it. They want him dead so bad. And he's pretty tanky. He's got good forged armor. We can put him in a somewhat dangerous spot. Good boy. Good boy. Very, very good doggos. We'll see if these enemies come down to attack this group here. What's considered acceptable losses? 2 dead, 4 dead. I mean, for the... Hold on, I'm gonna... sneeze. For the sake of calling this a victory, my only condition is just that I win the fight. However, I want the fight to ideally be as clean as possible. So, I'm not sure. I don't really have a specific set point for what is or isn't acceptable, I guess. I could put a good boy right here. Might finish off this Ancient Legionary. And he did. What a good boy. Malik here is wavering. That's not what you want. The tank has to be struck down. And usually is. Yeah. Now Halston might die here, which is a little surprising for the fatigue neutral in the center of the formation to fall, but I think that's probably going to happen here. I think I move forward and attack with the sword. Ralph can almost certainly kill that one. I could take Little Turd back down and attack this Ancient Legionary here. Ralph here could finish those 2 off, keep this guy safe. Could smoke bomb him out. I mean, he's going after them. After a couple enemies, so there's no smoke bombing him out to be done. I think we'll just attack that one. Oh, we missed the 95. Curses. He lives, for now. He should live, like, live then. Okay, now with Jamal. We need to get Jamal doing stuff. So we could go here and not take away Lone Wolf from our tank. It would actually take a little pressure off of him because this Ancient Honor Guard between the two will attack him. He's got the mushrooms, so, you know, we can't have him get surrounded, but I think that'll be fine. Then we can put Ruthard maybe here. He can move up and set up Jamal to finish off. Or vice versa. Are those dogs going for the priest? I hope so. They are. Good boys. And girls. Good dogs. Okay, I think I'm just gonna... Very nice. Okay. No more throwing axes on Geralf. Could bring him around here. Sure. Let's see if we can finish off this Ancient Honor Guard. We can. Oh my god, we're doing black. We are. We're doing it. And Vijante, you're alive so far. What do we use the flash pots for? Mass dazing groups of enemies so that they either do less damage or are lower in the initiative order. Haven't had too much use for them this time, but I have used them in previous monoliths. Can also be handy if you have Catal Bros to reliably set them up as an alternative to a net on a Necro Savant. Ooh, that's not what you want to see. Alright, let's get Little Turd up and enticing to the enemies to attack. If I could get him closer to Malik, if I could get him in range of the Conqueror, could do it next turn. Is that insane? That's mildly insane. Yeah, that's not what we wanted here, though. For what it's worth. Hit him in the head, which, in this case, is good. This is not a safe head. All right. We're gonna breach the lone wolf's whatever. Lone wolfiness. That's a little too much for Jamel. However, I am going to send Little Turd to go right next to the Conqueror. Nice. Oh, no, you don't. Malik, hold. Oh, I maybe should have waited to the end of his turn to do that. That was a little overly brave there. By brave, I mean stupid and miscalculated. Brave. Malik. Bejante, he's your brother in arms. No, Malik, no! Well, the tank was struck down, as is tradition. We can move Halston up and attack. He can take 1 tick of miasma. So we're gonna do it. Oh my, Geralt. Did that proc Mind Waves already? Is that what I saw happen? Must not have, because he's bleeding. Right? Yeah, okay, no. He's still got 9. I mean, he's still probably dead, but he has 9. Not really a good thing for Geralt right now, so. Get him, Jamel. Got the stun. And the kill. Geralt is in some deep doo-doo. Some trouble. So we can attack here, then move out of the miasma. Oh! Another fallen comrade. We had a smoke pot, but it's all the way over on Little Turd. So no. He is wrapped up in the Conqueror's clutches. Okay. One shot. We'll see what we want to do with the rest of Jamel's turn at the end of his turn. Peasant, push this guy. Make a nice surround for us. Surround was indeed nice. Havard is in pretty good shape. Maybe after the Conqueror goes, I can occupy the Hex next to him. I think that would be okay. Out of ammo. Yeah, Little Turd is... Let's be real, Little Turd is the... He's kind of the hero, right? We can enter the miasma one more turn, one more time on Halston. But we don't need to. Let's get ready to disarm the Conqueror next turn. How about that? Just put a dog down. So many good dogs. Look at them all go. Alright, let's try to... Bam! Slash down an Ancient Legionary. Could not disarm. No, I don't think he's... No, you can disarm him. It is a thing I have done. No. He can be disarmed. I'm like 80% sure. I'm almost certain I've disarmed him before. Immune to disarm, bleed, poisons, and injuries, according to the wiki. Is that true? I must be thinking of stun. Huh. Yeah, the orc scream on the whiff disarm is very funny. Yeah, he's apparently immune. Huh. Today I learned. Punch him to death. It's a way of getting around his armor damaging you. So there's that. May as well use the whip to hit him. Okay, excuse me? Little turd. Maybe he'll come back with brain damage. Stronger than ever. No, we got the surgeon. Geralt was struck down. However, Malik and Little Turd II, of course, live on. And we got the Conqueror's armor. Boom. So, another run down. Winstreak 5. I'll even update the stream title. Boom, Monolith down. So, as is now tradition, we'll go through each individual bro and speak of their accolades and contributions to the company. Starting with Malik. Malik, a day teller tank. Not a combination we see too often. What was your consumable usage for the fight? I used the 3 holy waters and a bunch of nets, some fire pots. The prep before was some second wind pots. We didn't find as many as I would have liked. And then some cat potions, which did give, decent melee defense through dodge on a bunch of bros. So we didn't have as many consumables as I would have liked. There were a lot of ambushed trade caravans and stuff like that. But anyway, yeah, going through the team, we got Malik. With the company for 90 days. So let's take a look at the... Each time I highlight a bro, keep in mind that at day 10, we suffered the tragedy at Hollow Bones. Let's start with the obituary, actually, before I get to the bros. Because on day 10, all of these deaths to wiedergangers here, those were nearly fatal to the company. These follow-up deaths are as we were scraping by, just barely holding on for dear life. And then suddenly, once we got a toehold, things turned around. And then we had what would be a maybe more normal-ish looking obituary list from that point on. Still maybe even then maybe a little bit long. We'll never know what would have happened to Balon. He was good, to be determined, ripped to shreds by a direwolf. But yeah. Bunch of deaths right there at the beginning. Anyway, that was at day 10. So when we look at the number for when they joined the company, we're currently at 129. So, you know, whatever 119 minus that number is basically their spot in rebuilding the company. Left to die means I fled from that battle and he was still remaining in a fleeing state. So I manually fled and he was left. Yeah, Poachers is up next. I've been doing a little bit of cooking. I've got an idea. A couple ideas. That we'll see if they happen on Poachers. Anyway, now without further ado, Malik. So, joined day 90. So, again, 29 days after recovery. He was a scrappy, crappy, nimble tank. And we have a very unique setup on him with the helmet of the Idjarok and a leather tunic because it is the highest durability body armor with no fatigue penalty. We've got nimble, and we are at 47% nimble. He almost lived through the end of Black Monolith. It was very close. If he had dodged that last attack, other enemies would have had, or other allies would have had priority and not him. He almost made it, but the effect was traumatizing to him. Yeah, 47 kills for a tank is really high. And we're gonna keep cooking. The house may smell like fish and garlic, and is that a durian? Anyway, we're still cooking. Next up, Bijante, the other nimble tank. Bijante also has quite a few kills for a tank. I think the reality is because I didn't take... Well, one, most of the team is bad at attacking, but because I didn't take recover, there were times where the only option they had was to either end their turn to maybe have enough for a shield wall the next turn, or an indom, or just attack something. And so we just attack something some of the time. So with the company for 106 days, this was actually fairly early pickup after our recovery after the tragedy at Hollow Bones. Interestingly enough, has 2 melee attack stars, 47 base melee attack. The attack was a trap. Ignore stars, people. Don't ignore stars, but look at base stats. They're very important. Up next, we've got Jifri. Now, Jifri normally had a sling out here. He was our first fatigue neutral. He was going to be one of our trash adapter builds, but we adapted our trash adapter after we suddenly were just swimming in named forge armor after our first trip far from civilization. And so Jifri here is a pretty weird looking fatigue neutral. I am fairly confident that I have never taken this exact set of perks before. But he's done really well. I should highlight over him. Only 120 kills, not super high kill count, but still was holding defensive positions and doing well. And he apparently vanquished Warrak na Borash. Up next is Havard. Now Havard's got 173 kills, and with the company for 107 days, he has been incredible. One of our flail trash adapter builds. Also killed a fancy orc of some form. I guess that's probably an orc warlord champion, Vras Ushtar. This is basically the build that I showed off at the very beginning of this run series. I think killing Frenzy instead of Backstabber because he's got actually really good melee skill. Havard, I think, has a high kill count because I was able to put him in dangerous positions because of how high his hit points are. Up next, we've got Little Turd the Second. Little Turd was the only bro to survive the tragedy at Hollow Bones that had a name. And Little Turd was in chat asking what this game was, and eventually bought it. Wonderful. You love to see it. You love to see more Battle Brothers. Anyway, Little Turd the Second was the first banner candidate after Little Turd the First perished because I just put him too close to some nomads, and a nomad cutthroat, not an outlaw, a cutthroat, cleaved off his head. So, anyway, Little Turd the Second was a forge banner. Also, a set of perks I am sure I have never taken this exact set before. 100% confident of that. Unfortunately, did just barely fall in Monolith 2. Similar to Malik, he was one turn away from not getting struck down. But he did get struck down. Halston, with the company for 84 days, so a relatively recent pickup, actually. Another fatigue neutral. I think it'll be the same deal with Ralph. Yeah, Ralph super recently picked up. Nothing too fancy here. Mace fatigue neutral. Had a relatively poor performance in the Monolith for being center formation to lose that many hit points that quickly, but you know, these aren't the chattiest of bros. And Halston did a great job. Up next, Erhard, a brawler. A brawler with pitifully low melee skill. Despite that, 148 kills. The flails have been slain. With the company for 105 days, so it was a fairly early pickup after the tragedy at Hollow Bones. He has determined, which is one of my favorite traits to see on any recruit. And so, yeah, he vanquished Mogtul. Probably another Orc Warlord champion. Or could just be an Orc Warlord, I guess. They also have names. Up next is Ralph. Ralph is another fatigue neutral, this time with Axe. We should at least indicate it as such. He was the most recent member of the 16-person fighting squad, and he, I don't know, he's an Axe fatigue neutral. This is a set of perks I am confident I have taken before. Though, am I that confident? If I have a fatigue neutral with Axe Mastery, I almost always have Fearsome, and it's unlikely I'd have Backstabber, so maybe this is a unique perk set as well. Certainly could be. Up next, Geralt, who was disemboweled by an Ancient Honor Guard, would be right here. Geralt had a ripped ear prior to the fight, I think, and so that is why the surgeon was not able to bring him back. Once you rip your ear, surgeon can't do anything for you, apparently. Up next, Ruthard. Ruthard with the company for 117 days. Oh boy, a very early pickup after the tragedy at Hollowbones. Quite early. A Vagabond. Now, it's pretty rare for a Vagabond to make it on my squad, even Peasant Militia, because Vagabonds suck. At least, normally. But we took what we could get, what we needed. He's got Determined, one of my favorite traits. Death Wish, another great one. Pretty good stats, actually. And, yeah, Ruthard did a great job for us. Yeah, he is the longest in, and I'm sure he probably is overall. He is. Oh. Also, hired the same day as Blackbeard. Ruthard and Blackbeard. Malik, who we have recently dubbed Malik II because we already have a Malik, and that was confusing, and it was confusing the entire run, but here we are. A thrower. A dedicated thrower, not just a hybrid, because his melee skill was so low and he was clumsy, and I was like, screw it, let's not bother, let's put stats elsewhere. And we purchased a Fire Lance for him to use, so that when engaged in melee, he had something he could do where he could actually hit something. Again, purchasing a Fire Lance, not a common thing, but it felt like the right thing to do, and I was pretty happy with the decision, and still am. He had a very patch-perky, let's make this work type thrower build that obviously led to a lot of kills. 117, maybe not as high as I would have suspected or expected, but still a great performance. Up next is Kettlemund. Now, Kettlemund is a drunk brute who's been with the company for 106 days. He became a drunkard later, only after recognizing that so many comrades had fallen. He was originally carrying around a named flail because he had brute that I eventually decided was bad, because it was bad the whole time and I sold it, but he used it for a while. And he killed the Ijarok. Nice work, Kettlemund. Up next, Jamal, the Cleaver Boy, was originally going to be another one of my trash adapter bros. We got a very good named Cleaver from the Barbarian Madman, and I had to pivot, and I said, we've got to make use of this weapon, and the only bro who hadn't taken a mastery, I think, or one of the only ones who hadn't, was Jamal. And so, we gave Jamal Cleaver Mastery, and we were going to give him one more perk in the form of Berserk from the Jugs from the Black Book, but I accidentally sold it. Which I still kind of can't believe I did. I can at least remove that, because that won't be relevant for next run, so I'll remove it from my OBS stream elements, but oh well. Up next, Geralt. Not to be confused with... Is there another Geralt? Hold on. Oh wait. Geralt. Totally different. Geralt, Drunken Hybrid. Now, Geralt was a very early pickup after the tragedy at Hollowbones, with the company for 106 days. Was struck down somewhat early after recruiting him and lost a finger. He was drunk before I even made him a hybrid, which is incredibly rare. Hi, Yugen Bushido. Yeah. That is a lot of dudes. We just killed the Conqueror and conquered the Monolith on Peasant Militia. And I'm doing a recap of the squad as a send-off to conclude the run. We're near the end of the squad, actually. But yeah, Geralf was an early pickup after the tragedy at Hollow Bones, and he's got a lot of kills. Good work, Geralf. Up next, Eberekt. Eberekt was a relatively recent acquisition as far as my squad of throwers. 130 days? 129. Gonna talk about Raymond. Raymond. Oh yeah, we'll talk about Raymond in a second. Yeah. Company mascot. We'll get there. Yeah. But yeah, Eberekt did a great job. He's, like I said, company for a shorter amount of time, but is actually the best range skill on the squad by a long shot. Then up next is Blackbeard. Blackbeard acquired the same day as Ruthard, very shortly after the tragedy at Hollow Bones, one of those first pickups, and Blackbeard was high statted, and in his first level ups got a +3 in melee skill and a +3 in melee defense, like 4 or 5, maybe even more levels in a row. It was incredible. And so from that, you know, he ended up with really quite good stats for having no talent stars. And 155 kills, 170 battles. Blackbeard was an absolute chad. Now we've got a couple honorable mentions that are sitting in our, you know, on the bench right now. Janold, who, with one of his axes, sniped the Lorekeeper and has been part of the squad as one of the dedicated throwers for a long time. And Janold, you know, sniping the Lorekeeper, basically was able to retire. Also, other notable thing about Janold, we haven't talked about this yet. Look at that mustache. That's incredible. And he pulls it off. I think it's that, you know, mop of hair that helps, but not many could pull that off. And last but not least, Raymond, the company mascot. He's been with the company for 111 days, so also not too long after the tragedy at Hollow Bones. He was almost exactly what the company is. He's a day teller. He doesn't really eat. He's club-footed. The club-footed day teller who, for the time he participated in the squad, was actually very effective. He got cut down, missing an ear, and so eventually he did get replaced by other bros, but we kept him around. And he's been the company mascot. And that's the team. A run that had some wild turns, ended up still getting kitted out in named Forge gear, and took down the Monolith with builds that I've never used before that are questionable at best, but fun to do. And I feel like there's something here in the actual optimal strategic space that I've learned, at least my version of how I like to play the game, from this experience. I think there's something to this build that is actually not bad. And so, oh yeah, that miner, yeah, he's super good. Miners are a nice background, actually. I really like the miner. The lower bound of melee attack is lowered and they have additional hit points. Miners are great. Yeah, miners are a really good background. So right now you can see this is the current win streak as is. These are the 5 wins all in a row, starting from the top, or the bottom in this case, of the save files, but rebuilding a company, new company, Southern Mercenaries, Trading Caravan, Peasant Militia. And up next, which I will start next time I stream after a little break, will be Band of Poachers. Yeah, there certainly was no run quite like this one. From the absolute bottom of the barrel depths, rebuilding a company, the squad was so mad they were leaving, to conquering the most difficult fight in the known realm and practically committing an entire genocide on a whole noble faction. Ridding the world of orcs and undead and goblins, killing hundreds, they rose from the ashes. And yeah, it was one of the fastest mono clears. Now, I'm not really going for speed. Some of them almost certainly could have done it earlier, and in fact, if we're, even the Peasant Militia could have done it earlier. But there's could have done it, and then there's basically guaranteed with minimal losses, and that's kind of what I'm shooting for. So yeah, up next will be Band of Poachers. Band of Poachers is very strong, and I will outline my thoughts on them and how I plan on starting and just ideas for the run next time. Yeah, Monolith by day 100 is considered a challenge run. Yeah, so basically my goal in this series is I am going through every single origin, top to bottom, in order. Do I spreadsheet it out or wing it? No spreadsheets. I don't know that I'm exactly winging it. Like, I usually have some ideas for things that I want to try. But anyway, top to bottom, in order, no losses, as in not no bros lost, but no lost runs. So win streaks in the same way as you might approach some other roguelike, like Faster Than Light or Slay the Spire or something like that. Anyway, with my own sort of set of constraints, ! Run rules, a bunch of extra challenge constraints, and no cheese, no stuff like that, and beating Black Monolith by day 150. Am I going to start all over if I lose a run? I don't know. I didn't plan on what would happen if I lose a run, so I just won't do that. Yeah, there is the end of one on the YouTube, it's true. But the end of that one, so that run that is on YouTube, is one that I lost, but I hadn't recorded the beginning ones of that because that's what prompted me to start recording. Was I was on a run streak, and then I was like, I should just record the whole thing, because then it's like the living record of this accomplishment, of this thing that I'm doing that I think is, I don't know, noteworthy, and it's fun, and I've enjoyed streaming. So anyway, that's all for me for the evening. Let's see, is there anyone else playing any Battle Brothers at the moment? No, I'm the only one. Well, all right. One of my personal favorite streamers is playing, a dude by the name of Dolphin Chemist. And so, I'll go and watch some Peglin, hang out for just a little bit, and I'll see y'all next time. To wherever you are, whatever time it is, where you are in the world, have a good day or night. Ta-ta.